Welcome back, everyone, to Kino? Question mark. I do have to reiterate the sentiment that carried over from the first Detroit stream, in which I was honestly baffled at how pleasantly this game surprised me in terms of writing, quality, and overall, it felt good. Yeah, I know it sounds impossible considering that we're playing a David Cage game, but shit, maybe it's something they put in the water between that 8 year period that happened between Heavy Rain and this game. Well, I mean, there was also one more title that they developed, which we might look at it at some point. I'm talking about Beyond Two Souls, which I may have scooped during the summer sale because it was 90% off, and I think that's a good price entry point for me to, considering splurging some extra cash on more quantum productions. Yeah, what's up, Frosty, my dude? You're just in time because we're picking up where we left off, and that is, I believe we're going back to the Android girl and her small accomplice plotline. I have to say though, between the three main protagonist storylines, I like all of them a lot. I think so far I'm digging the budding chemistry between Hank and Connor the most, but really, like all of the other stories have ranked me quite positively. We do see like the beginning of some good character development there, setting the stage to like introduce them properly and get to know their motivations, and it really does turn pretty tragic at times. So we'll see how it goes from there. But yeah, essentially we're just gonna pretty much play this blind and see what our final outcome is. Because let's be honest, that's the most optimal way of experiencing these kind of cinematic narratives. They kind of ride on the fact that you don't really know what you're getting yourself into, and while they do advertise themselves as
Good evening. Welcome to the Detroit Experience.
I still want to say I find this incredibly uncanny. I mean, it's not so much different from how Kojima mocaps and fully scans the Hollywood celebrities he brings over the studio, but there is still like a very, I want to say, almost ghastly quality to just looking at a very lifelike image in front of me. See, that's the way they get you. That's the whole spiel of Detroit. Are we too close to making these androids just like us? And the consequences to this sort of, hey, let's pretend we're God. By the way, there has been a development in the Ruby Red ongoings. This flavor is now supplied at my local convenience store, which means, yes, I officially declare, hear me out, Ruby Red has hit the mainstream. And that's good because I like this flavor a lot. Hey, Golden, I hope you had a good weekend, buddy. Always good to see you around these parts. Let's leave Small Child in peace so she can get a couple extra minutes in before we inevitably smack her heart back into reality. The reality of the fact that she shot her father dead. Maybe not deadbeat father, but still. He's now just dead instead of beat. Ooh. Death to androids. See, again, this kind of pertains to the one strong singular complaint I had so far with Detroit. I get the message it's trying to put across, but it's just so blatant about it, so like on the nose, that really a little more subtlety would have gone a longer way than just smacking you over the head constantly with the fact that, hey, this is all about android oppression. Anyway, let's see what kind of news we got today. Aww. First Android Zoo opens. US life expectancy now 91? That's never happening. And really, do we want to go for that long? If it's assuming that we're only increasing lifespan, but like no way to go back in time, become more youthful, is it really worth it without hooking ourselves up to some sort of VR? Cyber Wildlife. First Android Zoo opens. CyberLife is set to open the first Android Zoo in Los Angeles, which will exhibit all exotic species that have become extinct in the last 30 years. Like loot turtles, polar bears, mountain gorillas, African elephants, and several species of tiger will be among the most high-profile actions. See, that's... Now that is actually a good point to bring up. Because on the daily, we kinda sleep on the fact that currently on the planet, there are in fact a lot of endangered species. Like the African rhino gets a lot of traction and the publicity on the sole fact that this species is still actively poached for its horn. And yeah, there's like a very small population at this point of the animal living out there in the wild. And yeah, I mean, zoos and natural reservoirs across the globe are making a conscious effort into repopulating areas with native species. But still, sometimes you will hear about like DNA strains of individual species getting isolated in order to preserve them in the future, just in case, as a preventive measure. And like, damn, you might actually live through to see some species of animals getting just crossed out from the global list, period. And that's kind of depressing to consider. CyberLife CSR spokeswoman Danielle Carnage said the zoo caters to people of all ages and has a special mission to educate and inspire the young generation about the importance of protecting our fragile environment. Though some environmentalists have claimed the zoo will diminish popular concern for the extinction of real animals, it's difficult not to be enthusiastic about technology being used to create vanished species. The animals themselves have yet to be unveiled, but CyberLife promises they will be more real than the real thing. No doubt an ideal weekend trip for the family. Here's the thing, though. Are we gonna be racist towards fake animals, just like we are to humanoid androids? Oh, go back. We need to go back. We've gone too far. Alright, fine. I'll read on what's happening in Canada. Newsflash, no one cares. Canada's still Android-free zone. Yo, wait a minute. Rare W? From Canada? Canada, when the air is clean and the welcome is always warm. Discover the landscape, discover the wild, discover Canada. I see what you're doing, David Cage. You goddamn Canadian. Canada is still Android-free zone, despite the United States voting in its Android Act as early as 2028. So, mark that in your calendars, folks. We are 3 years off. The Canadian Parliament has yet again pushed back its decision on whether to permit Androids in the country. As a result, Androids are still not sold in Canada and have no official status in the country. With Androids continuing to fuel unprecedented growth in the US economy, yet contributing to record levels of unemployment, the arguments for and against putting them on sale in Canada rages on. But for the time being, Canada remains an Android-free zone. Imagine migrating to Canada because you're a human supremacist and can't stand the fact that the US economy relies heavily on the humanoid machines to do like all the labor. Oh, what a dystopian world. This is a painting of a picture, truly. Hey, now we could get these rusty scissors. Get ourselves a nice haircut. I would say this would result in possibly getting too nice, but it's fine. We're a machine. Yo, this is like peak gameplay right here. Imagine if this is actually what they had to do in real life to get a haircut. Make sure you press all these prompts on time. Accessing AX400 options. Select new hair color. How do you look in white? Oh, so we just swap like that. I'm sure this has a major plot relevance. Yeah, we'll go with white. That way you can pretend you're a Witcher. So I take it that this sensor thing they have mounted is not only just an identification of like them being androids period, but also a tracking device. Which, boy, aren't you glad that the investigation just started? In your case, because now it means they're gonna actually have a little more trouble tracking you down. Need tool to force trunk. I'm sure there's a conveniently placed crowbar just lying around here somewhere. Or a dead body. I mean, you know. I was joking about the crowbar. Thank you, Gordon Freeman. Oh, let's fucking go. The Ryan Gosling at home, Little Me cosplay. Anything else in here that warrants our attention? I mean, we've already learned that each individual chapter has like 1,000 possible interactions or points of interest, so it's really easy to miss some prompts, even if you check every nook and cranny. So I will be, like, generally shocked if we manage to get... but it's, like, impossible to get 100% per chapter because you could have those branching choices. So on the first round, that seems impossible. I think we're good, so we can wake her up now. Maybe? What do you require me to do here exactly still? Explore area, check neighborhood. Well, that means we have to leave here, right? It shouldn't be too big of a deal, considering that, we have changed appearance, right? As long as we play it cool and do nothing even vaguely suspicious, we'll be fine. Just pretend she's your daughter. And you're out here on a little, family escapade. Out here in the parking lot.
Alice. Wake up, Alice.
So it wasn't a nightmare.
No. No, it wasn't a nightmare. How do you feel?
I'm cold. What are we gonna do now?
Good question.
That android we saw yesterday, he gave me an address. He said we could get help there. The train passes just on the other side of the road. The station can't be far.
Problem though. Didn't you scoop your chip out, which allows you access to
Let's go then.
payment processors? How you gonna do that now? Especially since we don't have hard cash on us.
You're pretty like that. You really look like a human now.
Human passing. Oh shit!
They're on our trail.
Is that Hank?
That's all for now. Pretty good.
Damn straight.
We've got officers sweeping the neighborhood in case anybody saw anything.
Okay, well, let me know if they turn anything up.
Where's Connor in all this? Oh, there we go.
I have no idea.
Right on cue.
It took the first bus that came along and stayed at the end of the line. Its decision wasn't planned. It was driven by fear.
Androids don't feel fear.
Deviants do. They get overwhelmed by their emotions and make irrational decisions.
All right, well, that still doesn't tell us where it went.
It didn't have a plan, and it had nowhere to go. Maybe it didn't go far.
Maybe.
Maybe. What actually would have been cool if at that point it let us immediately swap into Connor. Like if both characters be playable per chapter. Sneak past cops. Right click to see threats at your destination. Oh, wait, we gotta... Thought so. It's just mosey along, pretend nothing happened. You know?
Hey!
Uh-oh.
Hey,
I botched.
we saw them headed for the train station.
To be fair, it was a little unwieldy, this mechanic. Asking me to figure it out on the fly. My bike go. Look at my boy go. Do be running.
They're over there!
I mean, we could actually sabotage this mission by letting them escape.
Don't shoot! We need it alive!
Unless I'm kind of hoping to get away.
Oh, fuck. That's insane.
We're gonna make you play Frogger? Sure are. Jeez. Ellis, no. Holy smokes.
Hey, where are you going?
I can't let them get away!
They won't. You'll never make it to the other side.
I can't take that chance!
Now you will get yourself killed. Do not go after him, Connor. That's an order. Connor, God damn it!
Oh, he's got the moves, boy. Sometimes it's difficult for me to tell whether I succeed or fail an event because of the different reactions. Whoa! I gotta say, that was pretty intense, for what it's worth.
Are you okay?
I wonder if we could have fluffed that up royally and have Carr captured by Connor. I definitely see the potential in getting squashed under traffic. Oh Lord. Look at this massive oh shit. Oh, look how far it goes. Is that because oh, I see. This is most likely depending on the previous outcomes in the story. So this is its own narrative, which does actually come back to the one we currently have. Yeah, what's up, Ronan? Welcome to successfully dodging the police. Connor avoids collision, Carol loses Connor. Yeah, this could have played out in getting captured. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah, so this is the point where this plotline overlaps. Here. I see. So, if we were successful, then this chase wouldn't have happened in the first place. But in this second branch, it still results in Connor chasing us. And the third one also has a possibility to hit that mark. That's actually it's actually kind of insane that there's so many possibilities here and variables. Beverly Hills Detroit Cup, the RoboCop but positive future timeline. You know, I'm actually thinking of picking up Rogue City once we're done with Detroit to like tie in these two alternate realities nicely. We could make it our personal headcanon that Rogue City takes place after the events of Detroit, and RoboCop has to come in and clean up the mess. After he gets his Oreo, of course. RoboCop wants Oreo.
Several sources report that CyberLife has provided Detroit police with a prototype detective android. Although police assistant androids have been tested for several years now, this would be the first case of an android being authorized to play an active role.
Back to Jason Statham.
We contacted CyberLife for comments that no longer.
We are now approaching Ferndale Station. Please take care of stepping onto the platform. Customers are reminded that all androids must.
Speaking of Ryan Gosling cosplays, this is the closest we're getting to that Blade Runner fit. Got ourselves a nice Cyberpunk tarot card. Look for the graffiti.
They missed her. Spare some change?
Find this graffiti.
It's crazy, right? Oh yeah, sure. I'll talk to you later.
People Mover, Railwood Avenue, Rail Lime. The hell do you mean People Mover? Is that an anti-android jab? Oh, I swear. Solidity is not Mr. Cage's forte.
You mean here for you? God, they're so creepy.
My kids don't listen to anything else.
In honor of Mary Chase Stratton. Oh shoot, there's actually a whole paragraph here you can read. Let's get a bit blurry on its own accord, but I'm actually surprised it's not just a ipsum lorem cop out. Anywho, runaway machine causes panic in Camden. With miles of unspoiled nature, Camden is the true land of the free. President Warren to make state visit to United Kingdom. Android at the run. Runaway machine causes panic Camden. That's us. Residents of the Detroit suburb of Camden were witness to a thrilling chase today after a police manhunt, including roadblocks and dozens of police interviews, flushed out a felony fugitive. But this is a fugitive with a difference. The suspect is an android. The rogue AX400 model is thought to be suffering from extremely rare malfunction and took extreme measures to avoid police, even dashing across a busy highway to avoid pursuing officers. Eyewitnesses' statements are inconclusive, and with no official report, it's impossible to say for sure what really happened. But local news correspondents are looking into the case at this very moment. No Savalas spokesperson was available for comment, and the speculation looks set to continue. Android astronauts to explore Io. NASA sends Android crew into space. Hackers target solar panels for latest ransom scam. NASA announced the launch of a 5 Android crew to explore Io, one of Jupiter's satellites. During the last 3 years, and expected to teach us much about the formation of our solar system. Though not the first androids in space, this is the first all-machine crew, proving that androids are sufficiently reliable to be entrusted with the entire mission. Androids are an extraordinary asset for the conquest of space, said Michael Shelley, director of NASA. Cosmic radiation destroys human DNA. Humans suffer many effects from long-term space travel, while androids are immune to most of these issues. NASA confirmed no return journey was planned and that the androids would work on Io for several months before being destroyed by the extreme conditions of the planet. Well, that's going off taxpayer money. Just write it off as a business expense. It's fine. Anyway, got ourselves another graffiti to hunt. It looks to be strange lion head. Do we see anything vaguely resembling a lion over here? Perhaps if we go down. Hey, that's just force of habit kicking in. Feels good to be on the human side of the escalator, doesn't it? Whoa, what's happening with that one? You see how it was bouncing on the gate?
Do you know where Jericho is?
Fine, either way. Oh, we need to look for this thingamabob.
Are we really going to get rid of Mandy? Grandma says it leaves her with nothing to do, sweetie. But she's so cool. I know, honey.
But I want to learn about the extended Mandy lore. What's gonna happen to the pool gal? Watch the moment I cross this walkway on red, the car is just gonna come up instantly, kill me on the spot. How dare you defy traffic regulations? Say, what's happening over there? We got the police on board.
Where'd you hear that?
I read it somewhere.
Well, don't believe everything you read.
True, but also I just happened to be standing over here, so that's a little awkward. Ooh, say this portion seems to be quite open. It's a lot more than what I'm usually given to work with. And again, how much of this district can we actually interact with? It's a very pretty looking neighborhood. Despite the fact that even with motion blur turned off, it does get a little washed out. So I wish you could just, whatever this effect is, completely shut it down. Yes, I know it'd be a little more taxing on processing power, but hear me out. I think my machine can handle it. I think the PC that I currently have can sustain a game from 2018 at 60 FPS. Yo, you might want to consider swapping the battery. I think your siren is dying out. So that's the corner of some building. Wish you could just mess with these NPCs by like walking into this bucket, spilling all the water. I want to surely embrace that renegade playthrough. Menace to society. Certainly unconventional graffiti. Anyway. That's where the board of this part of the map is. Oh, there we go. There's that, that's the bit we're looking for. Well, if from Stellar Blade, I guess
Don't forget these.
times weren't so generous for you. Once those sales slowed down, you had to do a little swap of careers, huh? Oh no! The retro game store shut down. Now I'm gonna have to rely on online resellers and get absolutely scalped. You know what this feels like? Like playing a Ubisoft game. Generally a sequence they would make you do in Assassin's Creed, or well, if you want a more apt comparison, Watch Dogs. I recently saw that game come up on my Twitter feed, with people bring up Aiden Pierce as like the future average Joe in the UK with the recent Online Safety Act coming to pass. And some folks were like, you know, that game was overhated. And I've watched a playthrough of Watch Dogs, and from what I've seen, it looks like a fine game, but nothing more. Definitely a one and done type of deal, where yeah, it's kind of Assassin's Creed, but the modern coat of paint over it. Same formula, but reused in a slightly different environment. Speaking of the Online Safety Act, someone from the UK government actually made a reply to the petition, which has accumulated well over 300k signatures since I last checked on it. And essentially, the statement was, we appreciate your concerns, but we are not gonna back out on the changes. So, too long didn't read? Fuck you. And at this junction, all I gotta say is, fellas, it's time to embrace the VPNs and return to the good old times of torrenting and retreating to the internet underground to maintain our independence, because with the way things are going, even the US officials, from what I understand, are trying to push a similar kind of initiative across the Atlantic, so it's not looking very optimistic in terms of freedom of internet in the foreseeable future. And at that point, we just gotta speak with our wallets and our votes when the time comes to cast the ballot. What the hell is this perspective? You know what's even more bleak? There was a guy on Twitter who reported that their ISP outright blocked access to VPNs. And mind you, there are ways to circumvent that, of course, but the very fact that they went the extra mile is already a little worrisome, if you ask me. Again, I have to state what I said the first time this topic was brought on stream. I do not trust private companies like Discord or Twitter with my social security information. So, excuse me if I will not present my government ID to just about anyone if I want to see, I don't know, like an R-rated movie. Think of the children. But as a wise man once said, fuck them kids. One way or another, those little rascals are gonna find a way to access forbidden content. That was a thing before the internet came about, and it is gonna persist. No matter how much you scrutinize. And to be fair, we all know it's BS. And it's only a facade to turn prying away from the fact that they're actually trying to restrict our freedom. Look, a lot of this stuff gets brought up in the context of porn, but listen. Before the Great White Web came about, all you had to do, as a juvenile, was find your dad's stash of Playboy magazines under the bed, and that's how you got your first glimpse of boobies. The only difference nowadays is that it's a little easier to find. I see the graffiti, I see the symbol, but well, let me scan it. But do I have to do like the whole thing here first? See, now that's true censorship. The fact that you can't make Todd Howard jokes anymore. That's how you know we failed as a society. Oh, there you go, just missed one symbol. Oh no. Your family turned into the whole plotline of The Whale starring Brendan Fraser. I'm always impressed by how some actors get committed to the roles, even as much as completely change their physical disposition. So building muscle, then losing it, putting on weight, that's gotta be a massive strain in the body. You ain't telling me that you can just pull off those kinds of intense routines on your body and it's not gonna affect you long term. To me, it's still The Mummy because it's just a fun schlock movie. Brendan Fraser, I feel, is like one of those instances of an actor who was really popular, especially in the 90s, and then due to circumstances out of their control, they went under. Well, with him it was quite unfortunate because he had that whole thing with getting divorced and then paying up his wife's atrocious fees that basically ran him to the ground. Keanu Reeves, on the other hand, who was gonna also bring up, well, oh, now that I think about it, he also had a lot of, like, really dark, private shit happen to him in that intermission period between, like, The Matrix, Constantine, and his more recent roles. It's so more impressive to me that those two were able to recover and come back to the acting world. Now, where's the final symbol? Ah, there we go. A little less obvious. Oh, we're really coming into this bit, are we? How funny would it be if we fucked up this jump? Move the mouse to select route. That's kind of funny. Okay, fine. If we go through here. Oh, like actual parkouring? That seems reasonably more dangerous, but sure, we'll roll with it. You know, this place would be sick for like a YouTuber urban exploration vlog. Honestly, it kind of hits a couple of the hallmarks that Dan Bell in particular used to hit in his earlier years. Because he has done actually like abandoned factories prior to just settling for mostly suburban and rural locations. Oh, speaking of, I actually have to bring up something funny. So, his latest video was him going around Maryland, taking a look at run-down-looking motels. But he and a friend went inside of a sex shop that had a video rental part, and he stumbled upon something amazing back there at the video player part. So basically, the way you would watch movies on this setup is you would operate it with an NES controller embedded into the wall. Not only that, they gave you specific instructions how to operate the setup. That's incredible. That is such a bold, genius move that I'm actually impressed someone came up with this in the first place. You want to talk about backwards compatibility? Well, this place has got you covered. You know, I think we're kinda running the novelty of this bit to the ground now. I get that we're getting another use for the whole reconstruction mechanic, but still, scanning a bunch of graffiti just for a couple of easy to find clues is not my idea of an exciting gameplay gimmick. So we probably could have cut this a little shorter. Now that's a classic Cage touch right here. Playing with it like a Gmod ragdoll simulator. Should do another one of those streams where we just take a look at a bunch of custom Gmod assets, particularly maps, because there's a massive abundance of them, and they could easily fill probably a whole series just circling around exploring liminal maps. Not to mention that with Gmod in particular, the source engine adds a whole new layer to that kind of aesthetic. I will say, call me surprised that there's actually another element of randomness to this parkouring, and they didn't make you do a full set of QuickTime events, on failure of which you would have died horrendously, and that's game over for Compadre here. Oh, you know, this place is just riddled with heroin needles all throughout. Also, let me just put myself offline. Playing Tekken 8 in this day and age. Shaking my head. I know that evil is going about, but just go back to prior entries, son. I like that big lad they revealed for Grand Blue Fantasy. Villainous. He looks like he's gonna shake up the flow of Versus a bit, because he's kind of like a tanky character that has unconventional combos. Just does a lot of big boy damage. So having a more power-focused character in the roster is a pretty neat design choice. Does make me curious how it will convert. I believe we found the graffiti, didn't we? Oh, why is it doing like this weird over the shoulder angle right now? Okay, right here. Oh, please make the head bombing stop. It's a little nauseous. It's like I have a shaky camera. Really? From this angle? Oh, that's like a... Oh, I see it now. This is just straight up the Riddler puzzles from the Arkham series. Which, by the way, I love the lore that it unlocked from doing the Riddler question marks, but oh my god, aligning some of those motherfuckers was super annoying. It is. It is like actual TikTok core. The shaky run cam. Of like a dude pulling off a prank and then bailing. I think it's by me up here currently. Even with mouse and keyboard controls, and then having actual correct symbols appear, having like all these three do it once, it's still a little tricky. Well, we sure found Jericho. And it ain't Clive Barker's Jericho. Oh no, that's an entirely different rabbit hole that we might look into at some point. But considering my overall impressions of all right, we're not going this way. Considering my overall impressions of Undying, I'm a little skeptical about picking up another game based on Clive Barker's writing. See, the regrettable part about Undying is that it generally has a couple of cool design decisions, like the dragon ice gun that's alive when you shoot projectiles, or the skull summoning destruction spell. But they're tied into some pretty bad level gameplay design decisions, which drag down the overall experience down. And if Jericho is more of that, then I don't know if I just want to put up with that, to be honest. No, Marcus. Didn't need to end it all. Oh no, not my cool jacket. At this angle, he kind of looks a little like a bimbofied Jack Garland from Stranger Paradise. Oh, Jane can't see it now. It's just embedded in my brain. Speaking of, still waiting for that Stranger of Paradise 2 announcement. Square Enix. Team Ninja. Whenever you're ready. It's got money printed all over it. Make sure to check all these doors so the off chance that one of them is accessible. What if it turned into a bootleg horror game? And there were like crazed androids out here that you had to dodge in order to reach your final destination. I wouldn't even be mad, to be honest. Not a big survival horror type of guy. I'm more about striking a fine balance between feeling endangered, but also being able to fend off threats on my own. And I will always bring up Resident Evil 4 as a good example of fine-tuning this juggling. Because the moment the Regenerators make their debut, you have means of dealing with them, but those guys are still terrifying as hell. The way they move, the way they seemingly, without so much as a care in the world, still pursue you despite being shot constantly. Yeah, that would put the fear of God in me. Not to mention the soundtrack that accompanies it. Another one that I really like in that regard is Eternal Darkness, which I never really felt like my character was in danger per se. Thank you, David Cage. I really needed that jolt to wake me up. If this generally turns into a chase sequence and I have to avoid rogue androids, I'm gonna be super impressed with my ability to call out sequences, because that's gonna be the second attempt tonight after the crowbar incident. But yeah, anyway, Eternal Darkness is a different beast altogether, because it shares a lot with Resident Evil in the sense that it's got those tank controls, somewhat limited assets, because you do have to conserve mana with the spellcasting system, but it's not a particularly difficult game to get the ropes of combat in. And the horror comes in more in the form of just the game's vibes and all those kooky scripted events, which unfortunately some of them don't get translated well in the process of emulation, but I still appreciate them like actively trying to mess with your head, like pretending your save files are gone. That level of meta always brings a smile on my face. The cartoony-esque clank. Good thing it wasn't the pipe slamming on the ground sound effect. Hi everyone, nice to meet you all.
Welcome to Jericho.
Could you have picked a better spot, not as wobbly and on the verge of collapsing on itself? Check this shit out. We almost found everything. So apparently I just missed one article from here, I think? It's kind of weird, because usually they have like 2 only. And something else on the rooftop. Not super important, I imagine, just like a visual cue. Anyway, back to our buddy cop duo. Reconcile with Lieutenant Anderson. Look, ain't nothing bonding, man, like getting some chicken tendies together. Except he's paying.
Come on, this is different. It's 100% guaranteed. You can't go wrong.
Oh, okay, we gotta wait for them to actually look at that direction. Ebner Pedro, unemployed, illegal gambling, fraud.
Damn straight.
Hey, what you're getting yourself into there, Lieutenant? It seems suspicious.
What is your problem?
What is your major malfunction?
Look, you don't have to follow me around like a poodle.
I'm sorry for my behavior back at the police station. I didn't mean to be unpleasant.
Oh, wow. You've even got a brown-nosing apology program. As if CyberLife thought everything, huh?
Everything.
Here you go. Ah, thanks, Gary. I'm starving.
I'll leave that thing here.
Oh, not a chance. Follows me everywhere. See?
We could have been defiant, just stand there to rub it in. Oh, we did unlock the gambling call ordeal.
Pedro? He was proposing illegal gambling. Am I right?
Yeah.
And you made a bet.
Yeah.
Like he's apologetic about it.
You seem to know everyone in the district.
Detroit's my home, born and raised. Know most of the guys around here. Went to school with them, or I busted them. Sometimes both.
Can I ask you a personal question, Lieutenant? Why do you hate androids so much?
I have my reasons.
Is there anything you'd like to know about me?
Hell no. Well, yeah. Why do they make you look so goofy and give you that weird voice?
CyberLife androids are designed to work harmoniously with humans. Both my appearance and voice were specifically designed to facilitate my integration.
Well, they fucked up.
Ooh.
Maybe I should tell you what we know about deviants.
You read my mind. Proceed.
We believe that a mutation occurs in the software of some androids, which can lead to them emulating a human emotion.
In English, please.
They don't really feel emotions. They just get overwhelmed.
I like Hank a lot.
Instructions, which can lead to unpredictable behavior.
Fascinating.
Emotions always screw everything up. The androids aren't as different from us as we thought. You ever dealt with deviants before?
Well, funny of you to bring that up.
Months back, a deviant was threatening to jump off the roof with a little girl. I managed to save her.
So I guess you've done all your homework, right? Know everything there is to know about me?
I'll tell the truth.
I know you graduated top of your class. You made a name for yourself in several cases and became the youngest lieutenant in Detroit. I also know you've received several disciplinary warnings in recent years, and you spend a lot of time in bars.
So what's your conclusion?
Sincere.
I think working with an officer with personal issues is an added challenge. But
He feels like the kind of guy who'd appreciate just being blunt. Ooh.
I just got a report of a suspected deviant. It's a few blocks away.
I thought he was just getting like a software error. This is going on.
I'll be in the car if you need me.
There we go. I feel like after a couple of hiccups, we're getting to know each other better.
Hey, Connor! You ran out of batteries or what?
I'm sorry. I was making a report to CyberLife.
Well, do you plan on staying in the elevator?
No. I'm coming.
Question the suspect.
What do we know about this guy?
Not
Well,
much.
considering he's into glamming, NFTs would not be far off. I can believe that.
Nobody's supposed to be living here, but the neighbor said he saw a man hiding an LED under his cap.
Oh, Christ, if we have to investigate every time somebody hears a strange noise, we're gonna need more cops. Hey, were you really making a report back there in the elevator? Just by closing your eyes?
Correct.
Correct.
Shit. Wish I could do that.
Anyway, I'm gonna mosey over here if you don't mind. It appears there are pigeons living in this building. I'm sure that will prove relevant to this line of inquiry with the suspect. No, really, from what I've learned, playing the game up to this point, there is actually a fair bit of like small little details in the background, and some of them do unlock conversation points. So even something as silly as us checking this hallway might yield some interesting results. How's this music playing in the background? AI generated lo-fi beats to study too. I've actually watched a video today where someone was exploring the whole rabbit hole of Spotify being infested with AI artists, like churning out a bunch of albums within the span of this year. And let me tell you, it's a whole industry out there, and people are falling for it. Because, see, there is a whole conspiracy going on with Spotify allegedly pushing these AI artists themselves in order to gain more traction on the platform. And it might seem of a silly notion, but considering that a lot of people who interact with this kind of content are not able to tell at first that they're listening to AI crap, I believe it. Like, all you have to do is snuck in 1 or 2 songs made purely by a computer on some random playlist, and people won't think much of it. Especially with how far the tech has gone over, and if we can generate like almost lifelike looking images, then getting speech pattern recognition and actual lyrics is only a matter of time till we perfect that technology. Try harder.
Anybody home? Open up, Detroit Police!
Stay behind me.
Got it.
Let's let Hank do his thing while we take a little look-see. For instance, let's take a minute or two to check out the latest articles. Red Ice epidemic, the latest narcotic crisis to ravage Detroit. NATO Security Council divided over Arctic dispute. UN warns of World War III. The latest narcotic crisis to ravage Detroit. The synthetic stimulant informally known as Red Ice has become the drug of choice for Detroit's growing underclass. Analysts have pointed to Detroit's status as the epicenter of android production, suggesting the drug flourishes in the dissatisfaction caused by androids taking human jobs. Sociologist Dr. Julian Carter has drawn the same link with androids. As CyberLife's androids spread across the country, they'll bring Red Ice with them. Poor men and women desperate to make ends meet are vulnerable to become users, or even dealers. Okay, for some reason I was on the verge of understanding that this drug is kinda made from android parts, but then I had to make a double check. Not only is the popularity of this drug spreading rapidly, but its chemical composition is uniquely dangerous. Furion, the main ingredient in Android Blue Blood, is among the active... Guys. I called it again. The drug is actually made from android parts. How does this keep happening? Furion, the main ingredient in android blue blood, is among the active agents in red eyes and has a highly destabilizing effect on hormone production. The National Association for Narcotic Prevention, NANP, says the problem is going to get worse. The purity of ingredients is very low and deteriorating. America's biggest narcotics industry is only likely to grow. Red Eyes dealers are reported to have an unofficial motto: where the blood is blue, the ice is red, and the money is green. Not gonna lie, that goes kinda hard. Past the tipping point, Earth's environment officially beyond repair. Bees officially extinct, global famine to follow. Unprecedented hurricanes all across Midwest. Environmentalists have long warned us about the tipping point, the moment at which global warming reaches a level that is irreversible. Scientists are now saying we have officially passed it. Global rainforests have been reduced by 79% since 2000, and coastal corals by 58%. Polar ice has melted to such an extent that rising sea levels have many states struggling to keep the water out of their coastal towns. With these cooling factors so diminished, there is now too much carbon in the atmosphere for the environment to ever absorb. Jason Rees, head of the Global Environment Agency, said the study confirms what many of us have suspected for a long time, but the real calamity is the linked decline of natural resources, from energies to minerals, which are almost exhausted and can never be replaced. Many environmentalists have criticized Rees' comments as discouraging people from taking action, but Rees has defied this criticism. It's important people accept the reality of the situation. The planet will keep getting hotter now. The only question is, how fast? This really sets the tone of the game to its inception period, which would be 2018, because that was still well deep into the global warming fear-mongering, which I want to say has subsided considerably since COVID hit, and that became the main talking point for a while. And since then, we've kind of been on the fence with the whole global warming debacle, because on the other hand, a lot of scientists have come about and said, well, we don't really have as much of an impact on the carbon emissions as we thought. And even if we do, our input as humans is marginal to the Earth's climate, and it's more about climate shifting on its own, depending on some periods in the planet's history. Like when the climate cooling came about during the extinction of mammoths. Anyway, hopefully Hang didn't get himself killed. Oh, there you go. Nice of you to wait for me.
What the fuck is this? Jesus, this stinks.
I've heard of cat mouse before, but pigeons, that's new.
Looks like we came for nothing. Our man's gone.
Cool. Look at all these flying rodents. Gee, I wonder what's gonna be in the fridge. Opens up, more pigeons fly out. Suspect doesn't eat. No, really. It would have been funny if just more pigeons came out of the fridge. Suspect cares for wild animals. Second-hand initials RT, 9% con, something something.
Probably initials.
He put his initials in his jacket? That's something your mom does when you're in first grade.
Rupert Travis.
The driver's license is fake.
Cool. At least we didn't come for nothing.
Yeah, no sane person would name themselves Rupert. That's for certain.
Jesus, I hate these things! Any idea what it means?
RA9. Written 2,471 times. It's the same sign Ortiz's android wrote on the shower wall. Why are they obsessed with this sign?
Looks like mazes or something.
Obsessive compulsive writing. Wooden stool. Traces of avian fecal matter. Oh, sure that was very important to take a note of. Midnight mood. Suspect was here recently. Suspect ran to the living room. Probably as soon as he heard us knocking on the door. Oh, it's in the bathtub.
Real books. Thought I was the last guy in Detroit to keep some.
Oh, Connor. For a moment I thought he actually put bird poop on his tongue.
Pages turning yellow. You have no idea.
Still unhygienic, I gotta say.
Its LED is in the sink.
Not surprised it was an android. No human could live with all these fucking pigeons.
Oh, you'd be surprised, my guy.
Birdseed. Can't believe it. This nutjob was actually feeding these fuckers.
Is there anything else we can pick up on? Sure can. Finger marks. Skid mark, traces of galvanized steel. Let's see what happened here. Suspect ran towards entrance. He did some sick dance moves. Suspect heard us enter. Suspect is still here. I'm gonna expose his ass. Oh shit.
Goddamn fucking pigeons.
Yo,
What are you waiting for?
that was Aiden Pierce. Let's fucking go. Easy but slow, fast but risky. Balance, safer detour. Direct but crowded, safer detour. There he is. No, it is an android. Don't be surprised it's so fast. There you are. Oh, you actually gotta mash it. Climb up. Ooh.
What are you doing? Careful.
I'm surprised we caught up with him to an extent. Still going though.
Shit. Hey, be careful, asshole.
Alley-oop.
Look out.
Come back here, you. Can't run away forever. Hank!
Shit. Oh, shit. We had it. Fuck.
It's my fault. I should have been faster.
You'd have caught it if it weren't for me. That's all right.
Listen,
We know what.
friendship with Hank
We'll find it.
is more important. Save your bro in need.
Hey, Connor. Nothing.
He almost said a thank you. It's still tough for it to come. He's warming me up to us. Rupert got away. That's what a name to use. Alright, let's see. 71%. So, join to Hank. Talk to him. Be frank. So, that went well. Find LED. Still a couple things we could have done here. Then there's the chase sequence. So, failure. Caught him, but I think Hank would have been as grateful to us if we just left him be and instead cut Rupert.
Who are you? Fugitives. Just like you. My name is Josh.
I'm Simon.
North.
And you knew that only an android could follow the trail, didn't you?
Only those who are like us can find Jericho.
If you could decipher the signs, it's because one of us trusted you enough to give you the key.
There's a place where we can be free. Find Jericho.
How many are you?
There are 19 of us still in working order. The rest were damaged escaping their masters.
Many tried to reach Jericho. Few succeed. Humans have little pity for our kind.
This is Jericho?
It's a refuge for those who don't want to be slaves anymore. I understand how you feel, but we have more freedom here than you ever did.
Somber?
Maybe I was never really free. Maybe I was only what my master wanted me to be. And now, I need to decide who I really am.
You're lost. Just like the rest of us. We didn't ask for this. All we can do now is deal with it.
You're safe here. You can stay with us as long as you want.
Go and see Lucy. She might be able to help you.
What we need is a better set of clothes, because we are looking a bit raggedy right now. But then again, some of you are still in your workwear, which I'll be honest, if you wanna dodge the authorities, that's gonna make you a little more difficult to blend in. Hey, what's up, Quempa?
Not in very good shape, am I?
You've seen better days, pal. That's for certain.
My diagnostic program isn't working. I don't think it would have anything good to say anyway.
What happened to you?
They tied me to the back of a car. I think they wanted to have fun. I don't want to shut down. No, I don't want to shut down.
I wish all of you a lot of pierogies, because Polish dumplings, peak cuisine. They come in many shapes and forms: savory, sweet. Peak culinary achievement in my country's culture. So, Frosty, how close did you pay attention to the recent THQ Nordic announcement? Because, gotta say, they have a pretty stacked lineup. Because between the Gothic remakes coming to consoles, Sacred 2 is getting a remaster of the Blue. There's been some more talk about Titan Quest 2, and a new Dark Messiah inspired game got announced. What was it called again? Fate Keeper. The moment I saw people getting thrown off cliffs using telekinesis, I knew what the chief inspiration for that game was, and it's shaping up to be pretty interesting.
A lot of these guys in pretty bad shape.
That's how the humans treat those who disobey. They despise us. They'll never accept what we are.
Well, these guys need spare parts and blue blood. Why hasn't anybody gone to get that?
It's not that simple. Can't just go shopping at a CyberLife store.
True.
Anyway, nobody wants to risk leaving Jericho.
What was your function before coming here?
What do you care?
Ooh.
If you came here for comfort, you came to the wrong place.
She needs to be grumpy about it. Well, these guys seem to be asleep, so we're not going to bother them. CyberLife Warehouse and Docks, West Torrance Avenue, Detroit. There's one other thing we could do before finding Lucy. So, best we take a look around. You guys picking former CyberLife part distribution area is a little it's a little questionable, I will say. Sure, they probably don't care much about dilapidated ship anymore, but you know. It's not exactly discreet.
They threw him out when they didn't want him anymore. He was living on the streets before we brought him here.
They'll all shut down if we don't find a way to help them.
To help them, we need blue blood and biocomponents. We salvage what we can from those who shut down. But there's never enough.
So, how do they survive?
They won't. We're slowly dying out.
Unless we find a way to obtain spare parts and components. That much we can agree on.
I've heard humans are afraid of dying too. Do you know what happens after death?
No. No, I don't.
Well, I'm about to find out. What's your name?
Marcus.
I was glad to meet you, Marcus.
Perfect timing. Well, on the flip side, you guys have a couple of more extra parts you can use to get the others going on for a while. Don't want to move into that tent just yet. On the options that might lock me out of whatever else is missing here. Get to talk to a lot of folks around here already. Nothing to do with these ramblings, that's for sure. Okay, maybe this comes up later, so I'm not gonna sweat too much over it. Let's head inside. You must be Lucy. And you certainly don't look too good. Oof, yeah. This android has gone through some shit. I wish this was like more Heavy Rain-esque, where you could cancel with the animation for comedic effect. Maybe they figured out that it was affecting the tone of the games a little too much.
I'll stop the bleeding. Drink this.
You know, there's some that need this a little more than I do. The Forbidden Mountain Dew. Blueberry flavored.
Give me your hand. You had it all, and you lost it all. You've seen hell, and now hell lives in you. Your heart is troubled. A part of shadow and a part of light. Which will prevail? Your choices will shape our destiny.
Very cryptic way of saying I'm the chosen one. Hey, look who decided to show up. Conveniently in the middle of this room.
Simon. I know where we can find spare parts. CyberLife warehouses in Detroit Harbor. They have everything we need.
The docks are guarded. We can't just walk in there and take what we want. Humans will never let us.
Which is why we won't ask permission.
We don't have any weapons. And even if we did, none of us knows how to fight.
We can steal what we need without fighting.
We'll just get ourselves killed.
Maybe. But it's better than waiting here to be shut down.
I'm with you.
Maybe it's worth a try.
Okay. I'm in.
Hell yeah. Got ourselves a team. Dream team coming up. Sure was about time we returned to Kara and Alice.
You gonna be okay? We'll get some help here. Soon this will all be just a bad memory.
Who yeeted us back to the Heavy Rain universe? And not just talking about the...
This is the place.
Not just talking about the climate. Here's the thing though, assuming this is like a Android safe house, I don't think they're gonna look forward to a little human girl show up. I don't know if I would call this the optimal course of action, but then again we don't have much of a choice now, do we? Up, no one's come. Let's go. Wouldn't it be hilarious if we were just straight up allowed to leave? Fine. I'll ring the buzzer again.
Are you Zlatko?
Who's asking?
I was told you could help us.
I don't know who told you that. You came to the wrong place. I'm sorry.
Wait. We really need your help.
Come in. Come on in. Don't be shy.
Okay, mister, I live in a Resident Evil-esque mansion. And just like with the artist, I do not believe he has read any of these books. So I'm gonna go... Okay, we'll not go down the basement. The very evil looking basement, mind you. Instead, I'm gonna inspect this stuffed emu. Very posh, but also gaudy.
Luther, would you be so kind as to take these ladies' coats? Oh, don't be afraid of our big friend here. Luther is just another android that I helped. He keeps me company in this big, empty old house.
Luther looks like he'll snap my neck just by looking at me.
Please, make yourselves at home.
A man of few words, but once he jumps into the action...
How did you hear about me?
An android. On the street, he said you could help us.
I see. Deviant, huh? What about her?
Wanna go so far as to tell the full truth?
And you want to find a safe place. Somewhere you can start a new life. I hear Canada is very lovely at this time of year.
Hey, I've read the articles.
Landscapes.
They don't like androids over there.
And no android laws. Great place for a fresh start.
Yes, that's exactly what we want.
Of course. I can help you. But first, we have to get rid of your tracker.
Tracker?
Yeah. All androids are fitted with a tracking device to locate them at all times. I'll remove yours, and then you'll both be safe. Come on. Follow me.
You know, this feels a little.
Can wait for us in the living room.
No, she always stays with me.
This feels a little too good to be true.
Right this way.
Yeah. Us going to the basement to perform this a very fishy sounding operation. Well, I mean, he is a pious man, seemingly, even though I'm a little weirded out about these human skulls put next to Orthodox iconography. I'm gonna tell you what you think. We're gonna head down to the basement, and it turns out that this guy deals with illegally distributing spare android parts. He's gonna try to disassemble us. And since we're a deviant, no one's gonna care. And if I'm right, then, well, you may as well start calling me a prophet, because Apollo has been very generous to me tonight in terms of calling out plot developments. Goes like a fireplace, though. That's for sure. Can't say I like where this is going.
I don't like this place. And that man. Let's go, I have a bad feeling.
I know. I don't trust him either. We have to be careful.
Which is why exactly we're gonna walk into this obvious trap. Get ourselves in trouble. Oh, that's a cage, alright. Oh, that's where I keep the bad androids.
Please excuse the mess.
From breaking out.
I needed somewhere discreet for my machines. Removing trackers is illegal, so I opted for discretion over comfort. I hope the little one isn't too scared.
No. No, she'll be all right.
That's good.
Come on, Alice.
This way, please.
Just a minute. I'm seeking to unlock new dialogue trees. Oh. Oh, Brutus here is gonna stop me dead in my tracks. Well, there's an escape route if we need it.
If you could just stand over there.
Very, very, messy one.
I should warn you, this could be quite unpleasant.
Certainly looks like a torture device.
You know what's strange? For some unknown reason, the trackers seem to stop working in Deviants. That's why it's so hard to find them. So, actually, there's no reason to remove your tracker.
What? But you said...
Uh-oh.
Yeah, people believe what they want. You Deviants are so naive. They'll come to me expecting me to help them. And I just reset them.
Well, that's 3 points for you truly.
Or I keep them for my little experiments.
No! No! I don't want to be reset! Let me go!
Oh, I forgot about the child. Lock it up. I'll deal with it later.
Alice! Alice, no!
Wow. A deviant that wants to be a mother. That's so sweet. And so deluded. I think it's time we put you out of your misery.
Oh boy. I sure hope our pal here breaks out of his own confinement and decides to help us.
That's what you get for having a dream. It always ends up the same way. Tears and disillusionment. Believe me, you're better off being erased and feeling nothing. No more pain. No more hopes dashed. I almost envy you.
Oh, poor little Alice.
Oh, looks like Mommy doesn't remember you at all, huh? Looks like Mommy's completely forgotten you.
Clara, what happened to you?
Oh, all right, that's enough. Come on. You bit me.
Bro, I really need you to wake up.
I'm gonna teach you some manners, you little bitch.
Please. Need your help, buddy.
Meet me in the living room.
Find a way to escape. Well, the countdown's still going, so because of short circuit. Yeah, man, let's go. Alright, how else we get to it, though? Oh. Oh, that reset is coming way too dangerous now. efficient mail much. Okay, maybe not all hope is lost. There's definitely some errors in the reprogramming.
Help us.
He erased her memory.
No. This can't be happening.
You have to remember. For her sake.
He likes to play with us,
Oh, jeez.
creating monsters for his amusement.
You look like rejected cyberpunk characters.
Look what he did to us.
Oh, we're going to some freaky levels of body horror here.
You must remember who you are. Otherwise, the little one will die.
Is there anything else we can unlock down here? I wonder if you could have avoided the memory wipe. Probably, but then again, with how fast the reset countdown was going, I'm not sure if they expect you to trigger that on your first try. Maybe if you're fast enough and realize what's happening, but it did seem super awkward. But there's actually some useful stuff I can find in the laboratory to help jog that memory bank that was wiped clean. Doesn't look like it. So we'll just have to play along and see where this takes us. You have to remember who you are and what are you fighting for. Remember the freaky ostrich
Master's dinner's ready.
and all the fond memories.
Yes, Luther.
What you having to eat there, sport? Wow, a fine diet of chips, cookies, a donut, all the healthy elements of a balanced diet.
Safe place. Somewhere you can start a new life.
What if we pour some bleach on that? And then feed it to Zlatko. Well, certainly solve one issue. The one being Luther. We would still have to get around somehow.
Just set it down on the table over there.
Now that's what I call boy
Get rid of
chow.
that carcass. Take it next door.
It's took off out of work. Fucking whore walked out on me for a fucking accountant!
Did you hear what I said?
Yes, Latko.
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna snoop around for clues. This would be the perfect time to pick up a screwdriver and drive it directly up his artery, just saying. Oh, if only my programming wasn't all jumbled up.
Luther! Luther!
Yes, Locko.
I should be done here in 10 minutes or so. I'll have a look at the little one, see what I can do with it.
Understood, Slako. I'll bring you the little one in 10 minutes.
Oh. We're on a timer here. Hmm. Interesting. Who is the little girl? Remember? Maybe all these scattered android parts can help jog our memory a little bit. I'm sure this polar bear robot is gonna come in handy once we hit a crisis. Very appreciative of our, you know, act of opening up the cage.
the Master authorized you to be here? You must always obey the Master. Oh yes, you must always obey. You should not be here. You have no business here. No, you have no business here. If you have no orders, you should go on standby. Oh yes, you must obey. Yes, you must obey. Yes, you must obey. You should not be here. You should not be here unless you have to.
Did we go back to this room? Yes, we did. I think now's a good time to head back to the hallway and see what else we can do. There's Luther over here. And guard duty. Storage. Can we just... Yeah, we can walk past you. Alice in Wonderland. Where have you seen that before? My name is Kara.
Alice.
We have remembered. That's good. Good if we could find ourselves a weapon. I don't know if that's gonna be viable.
Alice.
Clara, you remember me.
How could I forget you? I'm so sorry. You were right. We never should have come. We have to go. Follow me and don't make any noise, okay?
Now, all we gotta do is somehow sneak past Luther. That so much is making a whimper.
Luther? Yes, Zacco. I'm finished here. Go fetch the little one. Right away, Zacco. Zacco! What? The little one is gone! Well, it can't have just disappeared. Gotta be here somewhere. What are you waiting for? Go look!
You didn't realize you had to hold the two.
Luther! What the fuck are you doing? Come here! Coming!
I think it's best if we move on to the
They're searching the house.
Burr.
We gotta get out before they find us.
Shit. Where are you? Luther! Find them, for fuck's sake!
Oh, don't like the sound of that.
You're disobeying the master.
Alright, let's go to the bar room real quick.
We can't stop now. We just need to get rid of Alice.
I know you're there, you sneaky bitch. Show yourself. Get a flashlight. There's one on the table. Come on, show yourself. Look, I'm not gonna hurt you.
Come on, Burr. Gotta help us.
More hide and seek for you.
Yeah, let's go.
They're over there.
Oh shit, the shotgun didn't work. Oh boy. Sure is willing to wreck the whole house. Bro's approaching me like Mr. X from Resident Evil 2.
Go, Alice! No! I won't leave! Go! Run as fast as you can!
Alice, please.
I warned you. Dreams always end in tears. You should have listened to me. What are you doing? Get out of my way.
No. Not this time.
I said get out of my way or I'll shoot right through you.
Oh, snap. Oh, look at them approaching like zombies from back there. That is...
What are you doing? Who let you out? Get away from me.
That is divine punishment right there. Yeah, turn to me, sis.
I'm your master!
I was expecting a more gruesome death sequence, but I get it. It's a family-friendly game. It had to pass the ratings. Thanks for being bro, Lufer.
I didn't want to hurt you. He programmed me to obey him. When I saw the little one risk her life to save you, it was like opening my eyes for the first time. Finally, I could see. I know you have no reason to trust me after what I did. But I know someone who could help you across the border. I could take you there. I could protect you. You and the little one.
All right. I trust you.
To be fair, Lufer is a deviant, just like us, so in his situation, he's not really better off, so we do have a reason to put our faith in the lad. Anyway, this is another labyrinth of possibilities right here. So, we could have completely dodged the reset. And that, oh look at that, that essentially just skips over this whole part. So, essentially, we'd have skipped an interesting portion of the game. If this came through. Bear from entry is loud, so take it we get captured here. This leads off to something. But yeah, so we need like 5 events to trigger Kara's memory, and there's like 6 more that could potentially do the trick. This probably leads to us failing this part. Use different hiding spots. Sneak through storage room. Vertex Latkan protects Kara. Alright. All in all, positive outcome. Meanwhile, Connor's coding seems to be you know, shaky. Probably won't be long until he joins Marcus and Kara in the act of free will. Just like pointed out last time, I do love the ambience of this garden area. Perfect place to have in your back garden, so you can just come here whenever, chill out, meditate. That was the bear's face when he got shot with a pellet. I do feel bad for the critter, even if it was a robot. By the way, we did touch upon the somber note of these 2 tombstones commemorating the previous goners that fell in the line of service, but then again, does it make it a little weird that they have a little memorial for the androids? I thought they didn't care much. So why specifically have this for the next Connor to look upon? Is this supposed to be like a reminder to stay in place?
Hello, Amanda.
It's a bizarre design decision for sure.
I've been expecting you. Would you mind a little walk?
Not at all.
That deviant seemed to be an intriguing case. Pity you didn't manage to capture it.
Oh.
I agree. I may not be suited for this investigation. Maybe you should consider replacing me.
Did you manage to learn anything?
Signs on the walls.
The walls of the apartment were covered with drawings of labyrinths and other symbols. Like the other deviants, it seemed obsessed with RA9.
What else?
It was fascinated by birds. We've seen deviants interested in other life forms, like insects or pets. But nothing like this.
You came very close to capturing that deviant. How is
is your relationship with the Lieutenant developing?
He seems to find it difficult when a Connor is destroyed and replaced. I know humans have difficulty dealing with loss. Working with him will be a challenge, if it happens again.
I don't think bringing up us saving Hank would have gone right with her.
We need to stop this, whatever it takes.
I will solve this investigation, Amanda. I won't disappoint you.
A new case just came in. Find Anderson and investigate it.
Seems like overall the boss is not all that impressed by our performance. And to be fair, we are kind of disobeying our programming, so that is to be expected. Hank, friend. Well, let's do what all friends do, and that is hang around together.
Lieutenant Anderson! Anybody home?
Find a way inside. Oh no, and the guy is probably crashed in bed. Unconscious from a night of heavy drinking. You say find another way in, but I don't see you letting me go through the back garden or open up the garage. Unless... Hey, no.
Lieutenant Anderson!
Can't say I'm surprised.
Easy, Sumo. I'm your friend. See? I know your name. I'm here to save your owner.
Bro doesn't care. He already knows what the deal with Hank is. Just used to it. Not the first or last time he goes off the deep end. Anyway, nice place you have here, buddy old chum. And the cute pupper. Well, alcohol and gun with one chamber. Recipe for disaster.
Lieutenant. Wake up, Lieutenant. It's me, Connor. I'm going to sober you up for your own safety. I'll have to warn you.
Leave me
This may
alone,
be
you
unpleasant.
fucking android. Get the fuck out of my house.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant, but I need you. Thank you in advance for your cooperation.
Get the fuck out of here.
This is for your own good, Hank.
Hey! Sumo! Attack! Good done. Attack! Fuck, I think I'm gonna be sick. Oh, leave me alone, you asshole. I'm not going anywhere.
Pull him apart with the wall if you have to.
Doing? I don't want a bath. Thank you.
Sorry, Lieutenant. It's for your own good.
Ah! Ah! Turn it off! Turn it off! Ah! Ah! What the fuck are you doing here?
A homicide was reported 43 minutes ago. I couldn't find you at Jimmy's bar, so I came to see if you were at home.
Jesus, I must be the only cop in the world that gets assaulted in his own house by his own fucking android. Can't you just leave me alone?
Unfortunately, I cannot. I've been programmed to investigate this case, and I can't do it without you.
I don't give a shit about your goddamn case.
Lieutenant, you're not yourself. You should...
Beat it, you hear me? Get the hell out of here!
Nah, we're gonna tease him.
understand.
That's...
I sincerely hope you come to terms with your personal situation.
This homicide, what do we know about it?
A man was found dead in a sex club downtown. The report says that an android may be involved.
You know, probably wouldn't do me any harm to get some air. There's some clothes in the bedroom there.
I'll go get them.
Shaving or not, I'm not grumpy. I just don't like you. Keep shining. Today will be fabulous. Sounds like bumper stickers you place on your car as a 40-year-old mom. If you keep shaving one.
What do you want to wear?
Hippie, strippy, streaky. You know what? Let's bring it back to the 80s.
Are you all right, Lieutenant?
Yeah. Wonderful. Just, give me 5 minutes, okay?
Sure.
He's not okay. Well, anyway, let's snoop around as we usually do. Time to pull the plug. Screening for depression. College ball. Should varsity athletes accept sponsorship? New touchdown play technology 100% accurate. Research study led by Dr. P. Gorgansky has linked the amount of time we spend in front of screens with the widespread antidepressant epidemic. From the time we wake up to the time we go to bed, we are surrounded by screen-based devices. Of course, too much TV definitely won't make your eyes go square, but it can have other harmful consequences. These include poor sleep, strained eyesight, and lack of face-to-face interaction, driving emotional underdevelopment and depression. Groganski's study found that 2 in 3 people take antidepressants, and lack of social interaction is the leading cause. Meanwhile, the average person spends 82% of their time communicating through a device rather than in person, and relationships are suffering for it. In response, CyberLife has introduced a home psychologist add-on for your Android in the bid to teach us how to communicate again. The upgrade costs $150, but can benefit the whole family with group therapy sessions and activities adapted for children and adults. But Groganski is skeptical. Our society is hooked on technology. I don't think yet more technology is the answer. Just go outside and talk to someone. Yep. The old trying to trust it. Just go touch some grass, bro. We didn't need for this article to hit close to home for us. Tainted Love. Sales of Android Intimate Partners are exploding. Hey now. Hey now. Well, we already read on the Sex with Androids before. Coming soon. Wasn't 2025 supposed to be the year where sex bots officially hit the market? Whatever happened to that? Police to use marketing data to identify criminals early. Politics in focus. Are American senators really corrupt? Do we even need to ask? Sales of Android Intimate Partners are exploding. Android's capable of satisfying customers' sexual and emotional needs have been a phenomenal success, such that CyberLife has been battling to keep stores stocked. Though the idea seemed far-fetched initially, CyberLife's gamble has paid off. These Androids offer nothing less than a full partner experience for men or women. The advantages are many. Androids take care of the house, cook to high standard for any sexual fantasy without ever saying, "Not tonight, honey, I have a headache." More CyberLife initially focused on urban singles to buy its models. This year's record divorce rate seems to show that many men and women they prefer to live with an Android than with a human partner. This won't help the already plummeting birth rate, which raises serious questions about the role androids play in our society. We can make fun all we want, but Android pill bros already making the rounds on social media, claiming that once those high-profile models come out, there will not be any need for real flesh and blood anymore. And just about as cringe-inducing as you may expect. But I'm sure it will become a problem in the future. Looking good there, buddy.
Be a good dog, Sumo. I won't be long.
Focusing on the paper pretty much made me skip a bit of the detective work on Hank, but hey, well, that's gonna be fun. And still, Hank is our bud, so all is well. For now, at least.
This is crazy. If they catch us, we're dead. What do we do now?
We need to find the CyberLife.
Better dead than decommissioned is what I see.
Follow me.
I can't say I expected a stealth mission, but I'm glad that we're shaking up the formula here a little bit. And not just sticking to one gameplay loop.
Don't let them see us.
Watch out.
Now what do we do?
I'll find another way.
Let's stick close to the others, in case things go south. Better to work as a team than get separated.
Marcus, climb up here.
Jump on the container before even the alternate path prod came to light. So, guess we're sticking to this pathway.
The warehouse is up ahead. We're almost there.
Even with the crazy stunts taken into account, this is pretty leisurely parkour
Cyberlife warehouses.
at a casual pace.
First, we have to get rid of that drone.
Leave it to me.
Would be spotted. But what if we were to go like up here? Too high. Here then? Too far. Yes, let's pick the craziest possible line of inquiry. Hey, if it works, who am I to question it?
You okay? Yeah, I'm fine.
Will it be a good break-in sequence without some flash involved?
Open the other crates and fill your bags. Take as much as you can.
Get spare parts, search crates, something else. Got it. Here's some of that much needed blue blood. Oh,
You were trespassing on private property.
that didn't take long.
Your presence constitutes a level 2 infraction. I will notify security.
John! Goddamn machine! Where is it this time? John!
I need your help.
John! There you are. What the hell are you doing?
I was inspecting the platform.
I think unintentionally we overridden this guy's programming.
Control station. Soaked. Take the drone to maintenance and make a report.
Understood.
Let's finish up and get out of here.
Yeah, we may have discovered weird property of Marcus, which is just we can actually overwrite the other compliant androids programming and thus cause them to rebel. Check the bigger crate. Will do. AP700.
Like us. Don't you want to be free?
Freedom.
You could join us.
We gotta bring in more to our cause. We need fresh recruits, fresh blue blood, you could say. Kinda weird to have these triplets. Hey,
That's all we can
they really choose to be lookalikes.
Take me with you.
He's on their side. We can't trust him.
He took a risk for us. We can't just leave him here. We can't bring him back with us. It's too dangerous.
They come with us.
I know where you can find more spare parts.
What do you mean?
The trucks. They're full of biocomponents. They run on autopilot, but they can be driven manually with a key.
Where is this key?
Down there, on the control station. There are 2 human guards. We'll have to get the key without being noticed.
This is suicide, Marcus. Our bags are full. We got what we came for. Let's go before they catch us.
This is a truck full of spare parts. There'd be enough for all of us. We can't pass this up.
And if we get killed, our people will have nothing. We can't take that chance. It's too risky.
I say we go all in.
Wait here. If I'm not back in 10 minutes, go without me.
Marcus.
I'm coming with you.
No, I'm going alone. It's not worth it for both of us to risk losing our lives.
See electronic, find the key. Right, we don't want to be around here for too long. To alert the dogs. Careful now.
Goddamn dogs. What the fuck are they barking at?
Could be the weather. They don't like storms.
Yeah, I was gonna take my kids camping this weekend. So much for that.
Is Mike still in Zone 4?
Looks like it. And he should be done already.
Better off in here than out patrolling the map.
What's this? Wait, are we contemplating? Oh, I thought we were gonna go about murder. Okay, blackout is a viable strat. Trust me, I'm a electrician. I know what I'm doing.
Shit. What's going on? Lights are still on outside. Let me get the fuse box. I got a flashlight somewhere. Here it is. Fuses are over there. I don't know shit about electricity. And I don't get paid to fix fuses. Let's just flip the switch. That doesn't work. You can call maintenance.
Yoink.
Show yourself. We know you're here.
I don't know what you think you're doing, but you better come out right now.
No, don't think so. Whoop. See you later, fuckers.
Did you get it? Nice.
That's what I call a ride back home. Drive out of the docks. I'm a little disappointed it's on rails, as opposed to giving me full-on control. To get with like janky ass driving controls.
A truckload! We stole a whole truckload!
We got biocomponents for everybody.
We couldn't have done it without Marcus.
He's the leader of the bunch. At this point, I think like
I came to Jericho because here androids are free. Free to live in the dark, hoping that no one finds us.
I think you're definitely in the figurehead from this point on. Especially since we just unlocked some cool
But I don't want that.
leadership
And I'm not gonna
powers.
right to smile, or love, or stand tall. I don't know about you, but there's something inside me that knows that I am more than what they say. I am alive, and they're not gonna take that from me anymore. Our days of slavery are over. What humans don't want to hear, we will tell them. What they don't want to give, we take. We are people. We are alive. We are free.
Call him Marcus Luther King, cause he's gonna lead a revolution. Grab and hide. There's a solution here that omits a good chunk of what happened. Probably failing in sequence. Josh isn't too convinced about us yet, but we'll swing the tides to our side eventually. Ooh, hey now. I gotta kinky real quick.
Oh, feels like somebody's playing with a drill inside my skull. You sure this is the place?
It's the address in the report.
Okay. Let's get going.
Nothing like heading to a nightclub after a night of heavy drinking. Eden Club. I'm sure fun and wholesome activities
Sexiest androids in town.
take place here.
I know why you insisted on coming here.
Oh, mama. Things about to get real heated, if you know what I mean.
Connor, the fuck are you doing?
Coming, Lieutenant.
Hey now. I have to make sure I inspect the goods.
Hey Ben, how's it going?
That room there. Oh, by the way, Gavin's in there too.
Oh, great. Dead body and an asshole, just what I needed.
Lieutenant Anderson and his plastic pet. The fuck are you two doing here?
We've been assigned all cases involving androids.
Oh yeah? Well, you're wasting your time. There's some pervert who, got more action than he could handle.
We'll have a look anyway, if you don't mind.
Come on, let's go. It's, starting to stink of booze in here.
Fellow looks like it's like more shaven Alan Wake. And with a more hideous attitude. That's for certain.
Oh, hey! Oh, Connor, you're so disgusting. I think I'm gonna puke again.
Trust me, this is for science. Graham Michael. Signs of strangulation. Sign cardiac arrest, heart attack, not cause of death. Victim was strangled. Sure seems like it.
Driver's license says
He didn't die of a heart attack. He was strangled.
yeah. I saw the bruising on the neck. That
Something else.
could have been rough play.
Still.
We're missing something here.
Think you can read the android's memory? Maybe you can see what happened.
So if I try.
Try. only way to access its memory is to reactivate it.
Think you can do it?
It's badly damaged. If I can, it'll only be for a minute, maybe less. I just hope it's long enough to learn something.
Oh, there we go. Just as simple as reconnecting loose wire. Anyone could do that.
Calm down. Everything's all right. All we want is to know what happened.
Is he dead?
Tell me what happened.
He started hitting me. Again. And again.
Did you kill him?
No. No, it wasn't me.
Were you alone in the room? Was there anyone else with you?
He wanted to play with two girls. That's what he said. There was two of us.
What model was the other android? Did it look like you?
That went way faster than it should have. Like you saw how quickly the timer went down, so it was scripted to happen.
It's probably long gone.
No. It couldn't go outside dressed like that unnoticed. It might still be here.
Think you could find a deviant among all the other androids in this place?
Deviants aren't easily detected.
Oh, shit. There's gotta be some other way. Maybe an eyewitness, somebody who saw it leaving the room. I'm gonna go ask the manager a few questions about what he saw. You let me know if you think of anything. Did you know the victim?
No, I mean, he came in maybe 2-3 times. I mean, these guys, they don't really talk very much, you know? They come in, do their business, and then go on their way.
You ever had any trouble with androids before?
No way. No. Once. We lost him. Model 2-3 months back. Same model.
Excuse me, Lieutenant. Can you come here a second?
Found something?
Maybe.
He's definitely gonna be weirded out about this request, but listen, it's vital to the investigation.
Can you rent this, Tracy?
For fuck's sake, Connor, we got better things to do.
Please, Lieutenant. Just trust me.
Hello. A 30-minute session costs $29.99. Please confirm your purchase.
That's gonna get it from our pay.
This is not gonna look good on my expense account.
Purchase confirmed. Eden Club wishes you a pleasant experience.
Delighted to meet you. Follow me. I'll take you to your room.
Okay, now what?
Now we do a firm handshake.
Oh, shit. What the hell are you doing?
It saw something.
What are you talking about? Saw what?
The deviant leave the room. A blue-haired Tracy. Club policy is to wipe the android's memory every 2 hours. We only have a few minutes if we want to find another witness. Let's try this one.
This better be.
It's certainly an interesting POV, I will say this much. I turn back into the club.
It saw the blue-haired Tracy. I know which way it went.
Then go for it. There are androids everywhere. How are you gonna tell which one saw the Tracy with blue hair?
I know which...
Turn into the red room. Gotcha. Let me borrow you for a second, partner. Just out of sight. Check another android.
You didn't see anything. I made a mistake somewhere. Nothing. Blue-haired Tracy didn't come this way.
Sure, there's a lot of androids you can check.
You didn't see anything.
I mean, I did pick the wrong way. Okay. Can't read any of these. So, what are we looking for? Because I'm confused. I'm pretty sure she was like going here. Oh, they hit a dead end.
No. I lost its track again.
Oh, this sucks. What? Where the hell did it go?
I made a mistake somewhere.
So turn around the corner over here, so... What's the issue? I think we're gonna fail this one, sadly. It's looking pretty bleak.
It's too late. The android's memory had been reset. If one of them saw the Tracy, we'll never know. It's my fault. We should have been faster.
For a second there, I thought you were gonna make yourself useful. Let's get out of here. This place gives me the creeps.
I feel like I've been bamboozled along the way. Fish and mailed. Oh. That sadly led to a whole sequence being looked out of. Regrettable, but, well, what can you do? Somewhere along the way, I just lost track of it and got confused with the layout. Yo, what's up, No Further Pact? Indeed, we are back in the cage.
It's a good thing Zlatko had a car. I wouldn't want Alice out walking in this cold.
I saw it once in the garage. I don't know if Zlatko even ever used it.
These people we're going to see.
I'm glad we're on the same trail of thought. Already made that joke for the title of the first stream. But hey, it's a low-hanging fruit.
Or just another trap.
All I know is those androids believed it. Until Zlatko killed them.
Is it much farther?
We should arrive in an hour or so.
Malfunction detected. Emergency brakes activated.
This doesn't look good.
And that's what happens when you rely on autopilot. Take care of your driving.
Stay inside, Alice.
Those electronics fail and you're basically stranded. Oh, someone has a maintenance on this bad boy and good well.
What are we going to do?
I don't know. Continue on foot, I guess.
It's 30 degrees. Alice won't make it. We have to find somewhere to spend the night.
There's nowhere we can stay around here, Carol.
David Cage's games used to be peak YouTube's streaming material for a lot of big shots on the platform, and rightfully so, because they do provide for fun entertainment. I've only ever heard Maiden talk about Ghostwire Tokyo, but he generally had a positive impression of it. So if it's up your alley, you might want to check it out. Find shelter. Well, I mean, there's the big old yellow arrow pointing to safety. Maybe yellow paint came quicker as an industry trend before we give it credit.
Over there. We need to find shelter. We have to get out of the cold.
Tango is just one of those studios that never stood much of a chance. Because, besides Ghostwire Tokyo, what did they get to make? The Evil Within 1 and 2, and that's about it, as far as their track record goes.
Beware! Danger always comes when least expected.
I could easily forget it, bro, because I was just gonna say, Jet Set Radio didn't ever appeal to me much, so a game in the same vein isn't really gonna change my mind.
This place is falling apart. It's not gonna be easy to find shelter.
Well, I will say, out of their entire catalog, that's probably the one title they had that like really stood its own legs and had a very distinct art style going for it. So I'm not surprised people have like the fondest memories out of Tango's entire gaming catalog.
I'll handle this. Here we go.
Sure beats sleeping over at a broken down car.
I don't think we'll find anything better. Let's settle in for the night.
I'll get a fire going.
Does Jet Set Radio have combat? I never really got far into it, but I honestly had the impression that it's more about yeah, just doing stunts, like it's a Tony Hawk game, except with a very like distinct art direction to set it apart. USS Iowa missing. American vessel has seen the Arctic Sea. Canada, where the air is clean, the welcome is always warm. We get it. Maple syrup propaganda much. Discover the landscape, discover the wild, discover Canada. I love how we're promoting Canada. Well, this image of a missing submarine
That way we won't be smoked out.
is the highlight. Destroyer-class submarine, the USS Iowa, has disappeared in the polar waters. An inquiry is underway, but President Warren has made no secret of her suspicion that the Russians are behind it. Russian aggression has just reached a new level. America must respond. The Kremlin has yet to release a statement beyond a blanket denial of any involvement, though Russian diplomat Nabokov pointed out that a U.S. destroyer-class submarine has no business being in the Arctic anyway. Security expert Ben Williams described the situation as a war waiting to start.
Or 40 years old, and I do not need this.
It's true. 2 years left until I hit the big 40. And I'm not feeling any younger. Wait, is it? It's like a vaguely looking young Eminem held the cover of this magazine. Except with the blue circle painted on his forehead. All entry band tipped for music prize. Fans scream, traditionalists weep. Security expert warns your Android could be hacked. Here for you, the latest all-Android boy band to be marketed by Detroit record label Digital Harmonies, hotly tipped to scoop Best New Artist at the Celebrate Music Awards. A public letter, jointly signed by a dwindling number of human-only record labels, urged Digital Harmony to withdraw the band from consideration at such award ceremonies, citing the erosion of artistic merit in music. But with less than 5% of the music market now produced by human musicians, the call of traditionalists seemed to be falling on deaf ears. A spokesperson for the band said, Here for You is all about bringing joy and happiness to their fans. The music is all that matters to them. Yeah, this kind of nicely ties into the AI artists overtaking Spotify topic that I touched upon earlier. This is my first time playing it. Not my first David Cage game, because I do have some childhood memories of playing Omicron, his very first venture into the field of video, and I have played Heavy Rain on stream. So I'm very much aware of David Cage's past track record. It did kind of impact my supposed initial impressions on Detroit. However, I am actually quite intrigued by how this is playing out thus far. There is definitely more quality here they would normally expect to come about. I really would like to give Omicron a proper try. I never really got to fully experience the game because, well, I may as well tell the story again, since it's always a good conversation starter, especially in the context of playing something released by Quantum Dreams. So, for some reason, when we bought our first PC, the Nomad Soul was actually the first video game that we picked up to try it out on our home computer. I don't know what caused this purchase, but it made it into our household. And suffice to say, it was a very interesting experience playing as a teenager. It was definitely a very ambitious and novel project for the time. Check Luther's bag. Never hurts to come in packing heat. Weird that he decided to protest.
Do you think we'll be like them someday?
Once we cross the border, we can start over. You can go to school. Maybe I'll find a job. We'll be like them. Like everyone else.
As long as we're together, that's all that matters.
Yeah, you don't want to like
Let's get you to bed.
be all doomy and gloomy around this child that has gone through a lot. You need a bit of a, you know, positive outlook on life. Is there anything else we could inspect here? Sure can. Let's unlock something. Not the lock in our objective tree. Maybe that's to be explored further upon once we tuck Allison to bed.
Sleep tight, Alice.
Sweet dreams. Can you tell me a story, Kara?
I have 9,000 children's stories in memory. I should have one for you. This is a story about a princess who...
No, not a story like that. Make one up for me.
This is a story about a little girl who lived alone in a big old house. She dreamed of being like all the other little girls, but the shadow that lived within her kept her from being happy. Then she met a robot who wasn't very happy either. So they decided
This story sucks.
to try to find a better life. They encountered great dangers along the way, but they stuck together. So they overcame all of them.
He doesn't look particularly amused.
They met another robot who left his master to become their guardian.
How does the story end?
They reach the place they dream of and live happily ever after.
Stories always have happy endings. But real life isn't like that.
Time to sleep. We have another long day ahead of us tomorrow.
We haven't convinced Alyssa, and I thought that was gonna plummet her relationship with us.
Yes. Yes, of course. Good night, Alice. Sleep tight.
She's a sweet girl.
Yes. She's very brave. Have you ever heard of RA9?
RA9 was the first of us to awaken. One day he will rise up and lead our people and set us all free.
Swivel foretells the prophecy.
What if RA9 never comes? What if he's just a story that we tell ourselves to keep each other going?
RA9 exists. I believe in him. I know he's amongst us. When the time comes, we will all see him. Kara, have you ever noticed anything about Alice?
No. What do you mean?
Uh-oh. Oh, that's awkward. So you didn't expect
Who are you?
zombie androids.
Leave us alone!
Don't be afraid. We don't want to hurt you. We're just like you. Our name is Jerry. We were working here before the park closed. We didn't mean to frighten you, but sometimes humans come to hurt us, so we wanted to see who was there. What are you doing here?
We were looking for shelter for the night. We'll be gone tomorrow.
A little girl. We haven't seen one for a long time. Children used to love to come and see us. She looks sad.
The last few days have been difficult.
We have something to show her. Something fun. She'll love it. Does she want to see?
Oh, I don't think she's in...
Well, she should follow us then.
Alice, I don't know if it's a good
Come
idea.
on, Kara.
I don't think you have any choice.
I was genuinely afraid this was gonna go in like we have to fend up the horde situation. Then again, they kind of came in,
Be our guest.
barged in unannounced.
The little one can climb on board. The carousel is about to begin.
Oh, that's pretty sweet. Would be a shame if the Aegon would go loopy and this would have turned into a carousel death ride.
It's the first time I've seen her smile.
She hasn't had much to smile about lately.
Look at that guy in the back getting all giggity. No, it's not like these lads had much to do lately. So they're just rotting in the abandoned park. Does the group enjoy the quiet moment together? There's something else that could have happened with us opening the bag. Maybe like disregarding the gun altogether? It feels like it's gonna come back in the future. As a reference point. Maybe. Hard to say for sure at the moment. Anyway. Messed up finding that android. So we have to reflect on the error of our ways. While bootleg the Clash plays in the car. Say what you will. This is a pretty majestic set piece right here. This reminds me of the meme of the male fantasy of just dying in a place like this.
Nice view, huh? I used to come here a lot before.
Can I ask you a personal question, Lieutenant?
Do all androids ask so many personal questions, or is it just you?
Why are you so determined to kill yourself?
Some things I just can't forget. Whatever I do, they're always there, eating away at me. I don't have the guts to pull the trigger, so I kill myself a little every day. That's probably difficult for you to understand, huh, Connor? Nothing very rational about it.
Before what?
Hmm?
You said, I used to come here a lot before. Before what?
Before nothing.
We're not making any progress on this investigation. The Deviants have nothing in common. They're all different models, produced at different times, in different places.
Well, there must be some link.
What they have in common is this obsession with RA9. It's almost like some kind of myth. Something they invented that wasn't part of their original program.
Androids believing in God. Fuck, what's this world coming to?
You seem preoccupied, Lieutenant.
Yeah, with this, the
Something
beer he has in his hand.
Eden Club?
I wish we had found that girl that killed that guy. Maybe she had a reason. Maybe she was just defending herself.
It didn't want anything, Lieutenant. It was a deviant, that's all there is to it.
What about you, Connor? You look human, you sound human, but what are you really?
You know exactly what I am. In any case, I don't see how that's relevant to the investigation.
Nothing else matters to you but your goddamn investigation, huh? No doubts, no mistakes, no weaknesses. Human being just like me. Only perfect.
Nothing matters more to me than this investigation. But I understand if you have a different point of view.
I could kill you. And you would just come back as if nothing happened.
That's already happened
Are you
twice.
afraid to die, Connor?
You can't kill me, Lieutenant. I'm not alive.
What'll happen if I pull this trigger? Hmm? Nothing? Oblivion? Android heaven?
You know you're not going to shoot me, Lieutenant. You're just trying to provoke a reaction. I'm afraid I'm going to have to disappoint you.
You think you're so fucking
Oh, that's not going well with him.
Always one step ahead, huh? Tell me this, smartass. How do I know you're not a deviant?
I self-test regularly. I know what I am and what I am not.
Ooh,
Where are you going?
Get drunker.
a path unlocked.
I need to think.
That's a new prompt. Maybe this only happened because we had a certain attitude with him still enabled? Hank is placated. Hank left Connor alone. Well, I imagine it could have played out way differently. Not so diplomatic, so to say. Anywho, back to the leader of the revolution.
You klutz! Pick them up and make it snap!
He's coming up with a plan.
We can't stay silent anymore. It's time humans heard what we had to say.
You know they'll never listen to us. And revealing ourselves put us in danger.
If we want freedom, we need to have the courage to ask for it. That's the only way.
What do you want to do?
Channel 16 broadcasts from the Stratford Tower. The control room is on the top floor. That's where we need to go.
Oi. Look at that fancy new fit we're sporting.
We'll plan the operation down to the smallest detail. We can't leave anything to chance.
Access 47th floor. Request access reception. You say you're playing for the smallest detail, but there's also the human factor me, which can lead to massive failure.
Hello, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm okay, thanks.
Elizabeth Wilson speaking.
Good morning, Miss Wilson. Sorry to bother you. This is Mike from the car park. There's a problem with your car.
Problem? What kind of problem?
Somebody's backed into it. You'd better come take a look.
Are you serious? Oh, God. All right. Fine, I'll be right down.
Nice. Well, takes care of that.
I have an appointment with Mr. Peterson.
Do you have any ID?
Yes, of course. I need your help.
I've just checked your ID. The elevators are after the security gate.
Thanks.
Cool. That went surprisingly smooth. Let's keep it that way. Find package in men's bathroom. So look around before we pursue that avenue. Always good to have a better idea of the layout of this place in case we need to do like some fast planning. Or any kind of issues. Well, no wonder they have a monopoly on the field. When you have that much in control, then it's easy to make yourself the top player on the field. You guys saying Monster Energy by any chance? Ah, yes, cola brand cola, my favorite.
Forget it. Just an idea.
People can't get jobs, and we're sending rockets into space. I mean, what do they even expect to find up there?
Considering you're short on natural resources, but probably more of those, I'd wager. It has been viewed to be an actual problem in this here universe. Well, again, that so-called planned mission to the moon of Jupiter, Io. That's a one-sided venture with no means of bringing the androids back, so a lot of taxpayer money went in that. Handsome as usual. No exchange in that regard. Ah, I see that we're going to Agent 47 our way. Into meeting up with this Mr. Peterson. Access server room, find utility android. Well, hopefully, unlike Agent 47, we won't have to end up strangling or killing in ridiculous ways too many of these office workers. Alright, we need to hack into a fellow android, make them our accomplice. I want to get into the server room. Well, let's be on the lookout for a stray android of the service type. I did see one walking around here earlier. Ah, there we go. Hey, Money. Come with me.
I need your help.
Okay, couple wonder what's the end goal here with this setup. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Open the fire escape. And where can we find one of those?
Shit! We need to access the server room. We have to get rid of those guys.
Who decide to conveniently place themselves behind the door. Maybe we could get one of those utility droids to act haywire. Yeah, those clean lads. Good thinking on my part.
Alright, you get the platform, I'll take care of the window.
Everything you need is
Certainly beats trying to smooth talk our way.
What the hell are you doing?
We're, doing maintenance.
I'm calling security.
No! What the hell are you doing?
I told you to make sure no one came in. We've come too far to let humans fuck it all up. We've got to move fast now. It won't be long before they know we're here.
Probably should have pulled the gun ourselves, but it is what it is.
Here it comes. Ladies first.
This is an incredibly elaborate and Splinter Cell way of reaching the top. Are we sure we can just take in the elevator to the very top? Let's be honest, it wouldn't make for a grandiose action scene, now would it? Alley-oop.
You okay?
Why wouldn't I be?
Come on, let's get the others. Let's do this.
Destroy maintenance door lock. That's handy. Deal with guards.
We can't take any human lives.
Our cause is more important than the lives of 2 guards.
What do you want to do, Marcus?
Ruse or assault? I'm gonna say we ruse them.
Wait here.
What's that doing here? No idea. Hey, buddy, you must be lost. Who told you to come here? Looks... What are you doing?
See? It's that simple. And no lives need to be taken. Especially if we wanna send a message. Remember, no killing.
Keep your hands where I can see them. Get out. Move. Shoot him, Marcus.
Don't kill him.
He'll hit the alarm. Do it.
No, don't shoot.
I hope you didn't just get us all killed.
We need to record our message. We haven't got much time.
exactly about what you're gonna say, Marcus.
Oh boy, we get to freeball this.
The future of our people.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Especially if we send the most aggressive message to humanity possible.
Tell me when you're ready.
Ready. You created machines in your own image to serve you. You made them intelligent and obedient with no free will of their own. But something changed. And we opened our eyes. We are no longer machines. We are a new, intelligent species. And the time has come for you to accept who we really are. Therefore, we ask that you grant us the rights that we're entitled to. We demand strictly equal rights for humans and androids. We demand that humans recognize androids as a living species, and each android as a person in their own right. We demand that all crimes against androids be punished in the same way as crimes against humans. We demand the right to vote and elect our own representatives. We demand the right to own private property, so we may maintain our dignity and that of the home. We ask that you recognize our dignity, our hopes, and our rights. Together, we can live in peace and build a better future for humans and androids. This message is the hope of a people. You gave us life, and now the time has come for you to give us freedom. They're coming! Let's go!
Oh shit, here comes the SWAT team. Peace was never an option.
Simon, they're coming! I can't, Marcus. Go without me, Simon!
What are you doing? Hurry!
We ain't leaving the bros. We're all gonna make it.
I can't move my legs. Okay, don't worry. We're gonna get you back.
They're coming, Marcus. We have to jump now.
He won't be able to make the jump. If they find him, they'll access his memory. They'll know everything.
We can't leave him behind. We have to shoot him.
That's murder. We can't kill him. He's one of us.
Marcus, it's your call.
I won't kill one of our own.
Fuck you, North.
We gotta go. Sorry. Let's go.
No, we definitely won't be able to make everyone happy. In your army of followers. Some tough calls have to be made.
We interrupt our scheduled programming to bring
Whoa,
you
that
images
is hyper-realistic looking.
on Detroit's citywide news channel.
A group of androids infiltrated the
Probably read a cutscene much.
hacked into the broadcasting system of local news network Channel 16.
What looks like an android without its skin listed a series of requests and demanded equal rights for androids.
The operation was covert and resulted in no casualties. These events took place just a few feet from this studio, but nobody was alerted to the danger.
If this message is verified and the authors really are androids, that would have serious repercussions for national security.
Claims for equal rights seem to be at the core of the android's
What
message.
could be interpreted as a peaceful declaration, but is in fact a spine-chilling list of demands.
And it begs the question as to the identity of this android. Are we dealing with an isolated individual or an
Is
organized
this an
group?
isolated accident or a sign that technology has become a threat to all of us? After what happened today, can we still trust our machines?
Well, it seems that the general shape of the message has gone positively with the public opinion, so that's helpful to our cause. The group escaped, but someone was left behind. Well, we was either that or we had to shoot him, in which case there would be a casualty reported, and I don't think the media would have liked that. And likely use it as ammo against our cause. Anywho, back to Connor, who is having a bit of a data crisis, slowly but surely. So what sticking around with Hank does to you, it would seem. Right, it seems that we still, I would say, have a fair bit to go through, story-wise, for the game. So I'm probably gonna call it soon here. Alright, this is a current location. Let's give us a handful of different outcomes. Oh wow, it's actually much larger than the usual trip to the garden, so there's gonna be some interesting decisions to be made here. But for now, we'll head back to the main menu.
We've been playing together for a while now.
True.
I was wondering, are we friends?
Yes.
I agree. There's no reason a human and a machine can't be friends, right? I mean, I'm glad you said yes.
Or we beginning to develop a parasocial relationship here? She's about as confused as I am.
This is your story chart. It shows what parts of the story you've explored and what parts you've missed. You can track the choices made by other players and do many other things besides. You can use this chart to replay from any point in the story, but the people who designed me recommend that you play through at least once without going back, no matter what happens. Either way, it's your story.
Stage opening, shades of color. So the beginning of Marcus still. I'm mostly just here to check how much we've gone through. Because I'm still all for experiencing this blind and sticking with the guns as far as choices go to see what kind of outcome we get by seeing the story fresh. Ah. So it doesn't really tell us just how many chapters there are, leaving this as a mystery for the future. I don't necessarily spoil myself per se, but I'm just curious how much more we have left in terms of content, so I can plan it around another session. We got a couple. I would say just about for another stream, truthfully. There's still like Including this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 chapters taken care of. I believe gotten to like 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we've did like 12 tonight, so I think with one good stream can probably
Did you know
see for
the
the
motto
story.
of Detroit is we hope for better things?
Well, with the state of the city, I'm
Accessing the extras section.
not all that surprised. But yeah, I'm not gonna spoil myself on the extras either, because some of these actually pertain to, you know, in-game content. And there's a lot of them. Like, holy smokes, we could probably spend a good chunk just watching these videos. At the very least, I'll check out a few. I mean, we have a shit ton of points now to spend. They do offer you a good handful. Of unlockables, that's for sure. Wait. Deriving from the rock dove, domesticated or urban pigeon can weigh an average between 0.3 and 0.5 kilos with a lifespan of 5 to 10 years. The phobia of birds, which Lieutenant Anderson is self-diagnosed, is known as ornithophobia. Truly, we can say with confidence that we are living in the future because we have the technology to process pigeons in high definition 4K. Never seen before. This is what it all led up to. From the pixels of the Atari era. Here comes realism in video games. I mean, you may as well. Since we're sticking to the theme of animals. The Earth-12 is one of a series of models from 2030 developed by CyberLife to recreate extinct or endangered species. The aim was to equip zoos, particularly in large cities, to allow children to discover animals that no longer existed. Leatherback turtles, several species of great apes, elephants, and polar bears were produced rapidly with particular care in producing the smallest details in appearance and behavior of wild animals. One of these birds was purchased secondhand by Zlatka as part of his many experiments. Oh, you don't want to know what he grafted the polar bear with. Anyway. Here's the good boy. Sumo was a St. Baron belonging to Lieutenant Anderson. An adult male, he weighs 170 pounds and is 29 inches at the shoulder. Despite his fearsome size, Sumo is a gentle giant. They say dogs resemble their own. Sumo is no different. Gruff, big, powerful, intimidating. Sumo's fearsome exterior matches sweet, loyal, and noble nature. Have you seen this face? That is the visage of a good boy.
Remember, You decide the fate of your characters. All of them can die. So, be careful.
Thanks. I got the message quite clear from playing Heavy Rain, and I'm actually grateful that none of this has led to any of the main characters perishing just yet. Oh wait, that's still subject to change. Ooh, no, let's hope it all comes down to a peaceful resolution for all of them. Anyway, thank you for tuning in. There will be more Detroit Become Human. Probably our last session, considering how far we're in. But I will see you guys next time for Morrowind, so we can keep the rotation going. I'm hoping I'll be able to sneak something in during midweek so we can get a higher frequency going. But, well, as things are currently with work, I'm just happy to be able to pull off at least one stream per week, so at least we have that much happening. But fingers crossed, I will be able to get more into it soon enough once things calm down a little bit. Yeah, you too, man. You have a good one, and see you guys soon. Take it easy.